Alrighty then. Well, let's see how this goes. I have big biddies. YouTube has basically done their AI thingy, and we're gonna see how my character gets treated. So yeah, um, and my voice as well. Oh, let me get this open. I think it's broken. Might be broken. Oh, also, hold on. I'll be with you guys in a bit. Um, I do want to talk about something though. I wanted to watch some content. Censor it like that. And so what ended up happening is today, um, Rule 34 video is down. I'm not sure, and the thing is, there was a website called "Is It Just Me?" It's like a "Is it down or is it just me?" or something like that. It's like a website that pops up when websites are down. Um, uh, I think it's just straight up down, and there actually was outages for multiple websites throughout the week. I didn't know that. So I have a weird idea that there's a problem with that. That a lot of sites went down because something's wrong, something's happening. But I don't know what because I'm not somebody who's like super analytical. Contrary to popular belief, even though sometimes I do say I am. But also, 40 seconds and there will be an ad break. It's gonna be the first ad break of the day. Sorry about that. I'm gonna get some water and stuff. But as soon as the ad break is done, I will switch to get video games and stuff. That'd be really nice. But let's see. My voice is a little bit more high pitched than usual. Because I have been like training it a little bit more. So I've been speaking in higher pitch stuff on purpose and stuff. So yeah, I've always done that, but I decided to purposefully train it. So, I'll be right back. I ate some water. All right, bye. Out of water. I have like 5 more. 4 more? And probably 4. This is the 5th of the 4. I probably wanna... I don't know, I might wanna open my door. Do I have shorts still? I just swore I heard something in my head. I don't usually wear shorts, but here we go. Alright then. Short whip. And... Oh. So we're doing some Warframe. What I'm doing. Yeah. According to a video I saw, censorship has a weird thing where sometimes it does backfire. Oh wait, did I? Oh my god. Did I forget to change the, Yeah, I did change. I did forget to change the thing. Change... I kind of I should do a combined thingy. We're doing Warframe first. The weird thing about Mecha Break is it actually has a lot of viewers on Twitch, but unfortunately, it's just dying, which really sucks because it is just straight up a good game, and it's like, damn. Two things though, bots are a problem. Like, nobody likes fighting bots because it feels like they're not achieving anything once they find out bots are a thing. And the second one, which is kind of interesting, is in the West, games live or die by their balance. And if a game lives or dies by their balance, they have an issue where if it's really unbalanced, or if it is perceived to be very unbalanced, then you have a really huge issue in the West. Not only that, but in the Asian servers, it's bad too, actually. Because I was talking to somebody on the actual Discord, and they said the problem is so widespread that even the Chinese servers are like, yeah, this shit is unbalanced as fuck. And they also were like, yeah, we don't like the server issues. Not the server issues, sorry. We don't like the issues with, fuck is it called? Bots. So the bots are really bad and stuff like that. What I noticed as well, this is actually something I was talking about to somebody as well. Consistent update is really important, and that game has a 3-month update like thing. I know for a fact that there's two things with that. One, frequent updates keep people interested longer. So a lot of free-to-play games live and die by frequent updates. And for two, and this is really important, so it's a really good thing to listen to. When it comes down to it, patience has a limit. This is why every single game has to have a situation where they have to have a deadline. Believe it or not, the reason why a lot of games come out and it's really broken is the fact that if they were to sit down and make all the stuff as perfect as possible, it would take them an extra 2 years, and then everybody has forgotten the game existed. So if you announce something, you better have announced it at least a year before it's released. Because as soon as you're waiting 3 or 4 years for something to release, everybody has no longer has interest. And people would argue like, oh, that's like that they did that with like a bunch of other games. But there's a difference between announcing it and then disappearing for 5 years, and having been working on it for 5 years and announcing it that it's coming out this year. You know? I'm gonna tell you straight up, specifically the one that people would use as an argument of Grand Theft Auto. Grand Theft Auto took too long. I am not interested in Grand Theft Auto because I stopped playing Grand Theft Auto decades ago. Because the updates to the games were so infrequent that I'm just like, yeah, I'm not interested anymore. I haven't been interested in Grand Theft Auto since fucking... Was it San Andreas? No. The one with Nico. I actually remembered what his name was, too. Liberty City, I think? I haven't been interested in Grand Theft Auto since I was playing with Nico. And then, 5 years later, after the game comes out, I get a notification, hey, Grand Theft Auto 5 is coming out, and it's gonna have online. I'm over here like, I'm not interested. I'm not interested because it took too long. You know, it's a good example. Actually, like Warframe is a good example. The new war was announced. Hold on. Let me Google this. I need to Google this so I can like have the information. Warframe sacrifice. Warframe the Sacrifice release date. So it was released update 25, which was 2018, right? 2018. And when was so let's see. 2018, and then we got the new war. The new war was released on December 15th of 2021. I will be the first one to deeply apologize, but I lost interest in the new war like 2 years into that wait. I was day one PS3, right? And then I went to PS4. And when it comes down to it, I lost interest in the new war because I thought that update was coming next. The fact that I had the holographic Lotus for that long made it to where I had little interest in that. It's to a point where, like, I started to kind of sort of resent the Lotus. Because, like, and here's a good example. If somebody leaves your friend group for a really long time, eventually you start to kind of sort of resent them for leaving, especially if they left without word. Some very similar situation if it's like a family member. Like if you're really young and like your dad goes to like disappears, like to war or something, and they're gone for like multiple years, you grow up believing you don't have a dad because your dad left. It's kind of like on that situation. It was like after a while you just stop missing them. You stop expecting them every Christmas and stuff. And that's kind of sort of like a extreme example of like how it is with the new war. After a while, I no longer liked Lotus. After a while, I was just like super disinterested in what the Lotus had to say. The update came too long. So the update was good, but I wasn't excited for anything. Especially when they had to force fucking Cal down your throat. I hate Cal. I really hate Cal. I do not like him. And people might say, oh, but it's so good. I'm over here like, okay. Cool. But like in the lore of the game, the sentients are so like the reason why they had to use warframes to fight the sentients is because regular technology couldn't kill them. Why the fuck is a Grineer able to kill sentients? Is it because the sentients are weak too? Did everybody just get nerfed to a point where a Grineer can kill them? What the fuck? And it's like, oh, the Grineer are awesome. Not compared to what we're supposed to be. Cal is just a Lancer. And I'm not even gonna... Cal is just a Lancer. Why is he so powerful? And it's kind of a weird thing where it's like, it's cool and all to have the Grineer join us, but they did it in a way that doesn't feel right. Especially since it's like we were never told to We were never told to, like, view the Grenier or the Corpus as people. And then they suddenly want us to see them as people. For, like, how long was it? Like, 2000 something. Like, 2016 or something. To, like, 2021. We were taught to not view our enemies as people. And now every single one of them has a family that they have to look after. I don't know. I mean, it's fine for people who want to have their enemies be more than just gun fodder. But that wasn't how we were taught to treat the enemy. So I don't know. And this is probably like a big hot take. I have more of a sympathy for Viso than I do Cal. Because Viso spent his whole life believing in something as a person who just wanted to be like belong somewhere and have a purpose, only to realize that said purpose was like not even something that was worth fighting for, and people don't even remember his name. Like, I remember his name because I kind of sort of feel for the guy, where it's like, oh, I spent my whole life doing stuff, right? Thinking that I was doing the right thing. Come to find out, like, none of these people care. So I make the sacrifice to do the right thing. And it's like, oh, well, what was that guy's name? Pico? No, Piso. He even, like, announced his name and everything, and it's like, he wanted to be remembered for doing something good. He wanted to be, like, remembered in general. But, like, nobody remembers him. And you never really see any videos about him because he isn't even, like, important in people's heads, and it's like, weirdly enough, like, that's kind of sort of my thing, is, like, seeking purpose can go wrong, and that's the kind of shit that happens. So that's why I feel for Viso instead of Cal. I don't really like Cal. Hey, how's it going, Saudi? But, yeah. I'm gonna be playing Mecha Break after this. That's gonna be pretty good, but I'm playing Warframe for now. I got, Elden Ring on the weekends now. I'm not sure about Mecha Break. I think Mecha Break definitely is gonna be a weekday thing. But I'm gonna slip Monster Hunter into the weekends. Probably play that first or the second, one of the two. Just because I think that's more of a thing for what's it called? I forget what it's called. I kinda wanna do Condition Overload, let's do that. I was just talking about how, like, Mecha Break has an issue where its updates are too short, are not too short, too long. Like, it takes too long for them to update. They have a bot issue where it doesn't feel like you're playing a real game anymore when you realize there's bots. And what was the other one? There's another one. I think it was the fact that this one was actually important. Oh, it's really unbalanced, and that's what I was talking about. I went on a tangent when it came to Warframe, though, because I love Warframe. Yeah, I'm gonna be Dukat Farming, though. Let's go with an Acolyte. Actually, I kind of sort of want to do... go. I want to play with an assault rifle. I want to play with the, what it goes? Stradivar, yeah! Stradivar is literally... It used to be my favorite weapon of all time. It's probably like a really weird thing to say that this is my favorite weapon, but it used to be. Oh! Oh, no, wait. I thought my mic wasn't working. I bopped and then looked over there. It's like, ah! But no, it's working, it's working. Anyway, I have open slots as well if anybody wants to join. Void Cascade, Survival. I'll go for a Survival. I'll wait a little bit though. Oh wait, I need to get my water bottle that's frozen so I can cool down my left arm. It's so hot. I'll be right back. Oh yeah, I actually do have a weird announcement, a very strange announcement actually. I started playing, I restarted playing, Destiny 2. And I can confirm, they did not take my weapon from me. According to what I've heard, they stopped doing it, which is interesting. Which I appreciate. That's not like my thing that I had as a big issue. I had a really big issue where it's like I just didn't want them to take away my stuff. And one thing they did do, though, is they reset my fucking level. So I still have my cool pistol, and it still is my best weapon. But they took my pistol. They took my levels. I have to restart. And apparently they did that recently because I've seen so many people with their ranking being low. And I hear like, did they just fucking like they made our ranking low, and then they let us keep our powers. Cool. That's great. But like, they also took my hunter and my titan. Like my hunter, not my hunter, my wizard and my titan. And because I no longer have my wizard and my titan, I'm just like, ugh, they took my shit. I'm weirdly upset about that, actually. That's impressive. Was that a compressor? That's cool. I like that. Good to see it. Good to see it. What do we have? We have a Chroma. Got a Ember and a Frost, I think. There we go. Got it. Armored opponents. Ah. I've actually been watching a lot of anime fights recently. And, actually not just some anime fights, but like, a bunch of stuff about animation as well. Like, the Batman the Animated Series is a good one. And they actually brought up a really good point, using the animated series. You know the, just one day thing, where it's like just one bad day can make a person into a monster? I think it takes more than a single bad day, because the whole thing is like this takes more than one straw to break the camel's back. And the thing about that is it's actually extremely accurate, because over the course of their lifetimes is when they had like really bad days, right? The people who fight Batman. It's just a bunch of bad things in their life so often that they have become bitter and angry, you know? The more and more they try to be good people, the more and the more they're punished for it, right? It's the, reward versus punishment thing. The more you're punished for something, the less you're gonna want to do it, right? So it's the more they're rewarded for being bad, and the less they're being rewarded for being good, the more jaded they become, right? But you can kind of sort of tell that they have like a decent, like under the surface, they do actually have like tendencies that can be positive and or like helpful, or like good people, right? They have the makings of good people sometimes, right? But like, it's an interesting thing where it's like, it's an interesting thing where, it kind of shows like their dilemma in a empathetic light, where it's like a lot of them have just had really bad lives, but it's definitely something where it's like, the contrast to that is if you have one really, really bad day, you can either use that as an excuse to be a monster, or you can use it as an excuse to use your knowledge of that event to make sure it doesn't happen to anybody else, right? That's kind of sort of like the dilemma of Batman. It's like, Batman had a really bad day, and then his life ended up going to shit. Like, his entire life ended up being thrown upside down, right? And it's like, Batman made himself into a hero. Meanwhile, the Joker started off as kind of an asshole. Then after his bad day, he ended up becoming more of an asshole because his life ended up being much worse. But rather than doing what Batman did and taking his bad life and turning it into something positive, he made his bad life and turned it into something negative, right? And keep in mind, it has been said that Batman is also crazy. He legitimately is as well. So, like, the fact that he, has taken his craziness and is aware of it, like the Joker is, and forces himself to do good things to make sure that his bad day doesn't happen to anybody else is really telling, right? Kind of like a thing where, like, my thing is, like, I was treated really horribly by the schools, right? And the people around me besides, like, Mom. Mom was actually really good. And I have basically chosen to turn it into something that I can use to, like, a jumping off point to, like, help people, right? I help very little people, like very small amounts of people, but I make sure that they at least feel entertained, right? They get something out of this that feels good, you know? Because I know the value of having an escape, and that's what I want to offer people. I want to have, like, the ability to give you an escape, you know? Instead of talking about how your life sucks, you can always talk about how Batman definitely is probably crazy, but is able to make it into a much better situation for himself, you know? And that's kind of my thing, is, like, I want to tell stories that help. I want to do actions that help. All because I know what it's like to have, like, no one there when you need them the most. And I've already had the inclination for that, right? Turning something that is negative into something positive for other people. So I try to do that, you know? I love doing that. I think it's probably, like, the key factor in me and Mochi's relationship is I'm basically someone that will try my best to make sure that she knows everything's gonna be okay, right? Because the one thing she's missing is somebody to, like, teach her, not teach her, but just tell her everything will be okay, right? And I want to make sure that that's something that she feels rather than hears, because feeling it is more important. But I think at some point I should just straight up tell her that I want to make everything okay, right? I do. I want to make her. I want to make her happy. Bitch. Bitch. Hey. Fuck over here. There we go. Oh shit. But I feel like I feel like I have the potential to use wisdom to help people. Not necessarily knowledge, because I am, like, super stupid, but I have wisdom at least, you know? Like I always say, the reason why I use big words is because I was taught big words. I wasn't necessarily taught the smaller words. If I was taught the smaller words, it would sound so much different. I'd probably sound fucking retarded or something. But I was taught big words because one of the lessons I heard was people perceive you how you present yourself. So if you want to sound smart, use smart words. It's kind of like a weird Reddit thing, but you kind of sort of have to do it properly. You can't just sound, like, stupid and say big words. You kind of sort of need to know what the words mean, you know? And that's why I say wisdom is much more effective than knowledge, because you can be really knowledgeable about something, but without the experience and wisdom to be able to actually do shit, you're not really gonna be able to do much. And a good example is, like, making, like, doing a job or making a item, like making something. You have this thing where, You don't have to know what it's called to be able to do it. Like if you like make a video game, for example, like you make a like if you want to be a video game programmer, you don't really have to know what things are called. You kind of sort of just need to know how to do it, you know. I think I actually got that from like, what's his phrase? Mike the Liar. Mike the Liar is like, it doesn't matter how intelligent you are, it just matters what you can do. And yeah, it's like being able to flick aim in Valorant, not Valorant, but like in Overwatch with Widow, without even knowing what flick aiming is.
What up, baby?
Hey, Witty. How's it going, baby? But yeah, it's kind of sort of my thing. I prefer to be wise rather than intelligent. Although being able to know something kind of sort of does help sometimes. Because sometimes people don't know what word you're using. That's best to find a word that they know. Or to use a word that means the same thing, but says it in a different way, you know? And that's the benefit of knowing multiple ways to say something. Cause you never, like, I was taught big words, but you never know when somebody wasn't taught big words, so they have no idea what I'm saying, you know? How's it going, baby? Okay. Hey, Cerubia, how's it going? Yeah, I'm doing much better than I was during that last stream. We're not gonna talk about anything too heavy today. Figured I'd not do that. But, especially since I got it off my chest anyway, it's fine. But, I think today definitely has. Is that a Mariluna? Is that a Mariluna? What the fuck? No. Did I just see a Mariluna? Am I tripping? I think I'm tripping. I might be tripping, guys. I could have swore I saw a Mariluna. I might actually be losing my damn mind. Coming. Whee! Stick.
The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
The mighty stick. Bring it on, bitch. I have a stick. Where'd you go? Be wet. I will touch you with this stick. Stick. Yeah, I'm getting you with the stick. Oh, can I mark her? I might have to mark her. This bitch is beating my ass. Help. Am I even hitting her? I am hitting her. Like, I'm not critting though. Hey, fucker. Ow. Meh. Dick. Hey, get pooped. Let's see. Oh shit, what's this? What's that? What's that? What's that? Motherfucker restate. I got the big stick. Hello, bye. Saudi. Saudi, hi. Meow. Get pooped. You guys woke up? There we go. Morning squad. I kind of want to try the other stance, just because I don't know if this is a very good stance. Meow. I don't know if it's the stance that I'm having a trouble with. Eat him. Sir. Sir. Pay attention to me, you asshole. Sir, there we go. This weapon is booty. What's up? What do you think it's late prime right now? I don't usually use it, but I think it's not bad. It's probably like one of the best weapons in the game, but I think it's mostly because it gives slash, and you can put viral and slash together. Because I think it's guaranteed slash. The thing is, though, current meta is influence, and slash isn't affected by influence, so it has a weird thing where that kind of sorta isn't the best way to go. that's my thoughts on it. It's like a weird thing where it's best to use what you feel like using rather than what's actually good. Especially since Glaive is actually like still very good. The slash damage definitely is very good. Because I believe it guarantees slash. And that's like the big thing. I'm already seeing problems with this weapon currently. I kind of sort of want to try and remedy that somehow. I don't know. I'm not sure how I can remedy that at all. There is probably a way though. I was only using Corash Resolve, but since I returned the game, it's so bad now. Yeah. I believe, I don't know. I think it is really interesting to see like the fact that the meta has definitely shifted. And it seems to be the big thing is the armor rework. The armor rework was actually extremely good for a lot of weapons. Because now you don't have to fully armor strip to do damage. Doing 50% armor strip with heat is just enough to give you the power of, like, give you the ability to do stuff, right? And that's, like, extremely good. Like, it's like a weird thing where, like, people have been relying on full armor strip a long time because everything else wasn't good. But nowadays, everything is good just because you can use whatever you want. It's kind of like a pretty powerful thing for, like, when it comes to gaming, is, like, the ability to use what you want. I think that's the thing that I say is, like, part of the whole, like, true modern audience thing. Is that what's extremely important is the fact that you're able to use what you want. Because the whole point of video games is that a lot of people feel like their real life is kind of a trap where they can't, like, do anything they want to do. So they go to video games because it allows them to be what they want to be, right? So, like, we can actually turn back to, we actually turn back to Mecha Break, actually. Mecha Break kind of sort of, Mecha Break kind of sort of fails in that regard because of one specific situation. It's so unbalanced that feels like if you're playing certain robots, you really are just fucking up, right? Just from your choices of picking, like, Panaka, for example. Right? Panaka's a really good support, but comparatively to the damage dealers of the game, he really doesn't do much, right? It's sad because it is viable, like in most other games, it is viable to play support. But Panaka can't defend himself for one. And for two, he can only heal you after a battle. If you really wanted to, like, try to save somebody, you kind of sort of had to, like, try your best to save them and hope to God that they have the power to not get hit in the first place so they can actually save themselves while you're healing them. But it kind of sucks to be a player of, like, supports in Mecha Break because the game really doesn't give you the freedom to be able to do that and be good. Then you have Serum, I think its name is. That is not a support. I'm sorry, but people who say Serum is a support are just reading the tooltips but not realizing that that guy does not support at all. He does so much damage. In fact, he does so much damage that's like, I kind of sort of want to play him instead of Sky Raider. Because Sky Raider does similar damage, but it's not as good as Serum's. It's like, I'm over here using Sky Raider and trying my best to kill something. Meanwhile, a goddamn support can 3-shot a the flyer that I have to hit 8 times to even get to be afraid of me, you know? I kind of want to do that. Hold on. I kind of want to use the heavy gun. You know. Ah, it keeps dropping my finishers. Yeah, gimme, gimme! Ah! Oh my god, my arc guns are stronger than my goddamn melees. What the fuck? Ah! There we go. That's crazy. How can my arc guns be stronger than my melee? I definitely fucked up somehow. There we go. In PvP games, usually main support characters, yeah. That you may not like Mecha Break if that's the case. Because the support characters not only can't defend themselves in most cases, but they also don't really do enough healing. Well, okay. It still feels really good to be able to get somebody to not die. It's not that the supports are not impactful, because I've won games because of supports. It just doesn't feel good. As someone who plays support as well. It's like a weird thing where it's like, you don't feel helpful, and that's like the point of being a support character, is you need to feel helpful. But it doesn't really feel that way, necessarily. I love playing support in most cases. That game definitely is more of a DPS thing, though. I'd love to have a support on my team. I love it when supports are on my team. Especially if it's a human support. Dude, if it's a human support, I feel so happy. Because a human support is at least smart enough to know when to heal, you know? They also know that you're able to fire the pew-pews when you have the shield around the guy. I never fought against or played with a Serum. Because apparently the game, I actually found this out a while ago, and it's been bothering me ever since. But it's been bothering me ever since because I feel like there's a lot of bots, and because there's a lot of bots, it doesn't really feel like I earn masters. And I wanted to earn masters, and I thought I did, but apparently, according to what I've heard, it's not. When I was playing Overwatch, back when I was playing Overwatch, if someone was trying to kill one of my team, it'd be all over my dead body. Yeah. Oh yeah, I understand. Yeah, exactly. It's the same way I feel like whenever I play support. It's like a thing. It's like a running joke where it's like you do not have permission to be less than 100% health. So I try my best to keep everybody up as high as they can be. There's also a game, Exoprimal was a good example. Like, Exoprimal was really good. But, support in Exoprimal felt really good. I love support in Exoprimal. I really wish that game didn't die, but I'm gonna be very honest with myself. I'm probably one of the reasons it died. Because I really liked Exoprimal, but I never played it. I stopped playing it because I couldn't get my friends to play it. But still, like, I could have played with randoms, you know? I still could have played with randoms, and it's like, it's such a good game, yet why didn't I play it? And that's like a big thing that I want to try to avoid with Mecha Break. With Mecha Break, I want to tell people that it's good. I want to show people it's good. It just has, like, issues that is a little bit minor, right? But it's got so many of these minor issues that I don't know if it's going to recover. Because, one of the things I heard from the community is that they basically admitted that they basically admitted that they only listen to the Chinese audience, which is fine if it wasn't for the fact that the Chinese audience doesn't. The Chinese audience has this weird thing where they're not the full story, right? Like, Warframe knows that, so they don't really just listen to just the Chinese audience, because Western audiences, to be completely honest, are where games go to live or die. Because we're the loudest, most aggressive, and most stubborn audience, right? So if you can impress the fucking Western audience, it's extremely good. Because a good example is actually anime games. And I'm pretty sure if you know if you've played an anime game, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Anime games, they're just all plot. There's extremely, extremely rare where an anime game will actually be a good game. It's extremely rare. But like, that's like that was like the first slop I ever came up to before it was called slop. Is anime games. But the thing is, the Asian community, and it's not that I hate the anime Asian community, keep in mind. Not the Asian community, but like the Japanese community. Not that I don't like them. It's just that they will consume an anime game so aggressively and stuff. Yes, exactly. It's like somebody going to a restaurant and saying it's the best restaurant in town, when in actuality it's just that they like the restaurant so much. Like, they have some sort of emotional connection to it. But there's a reason why all your friends go to your restaurant and say, yeah, this is ass, you know? It's kind of like me and talking about how much I love McDonald's. But, like, people will go and tell me, like, yeah, McDonald's here is ass. And I just have to, like, you know, I always try to make sure to, like, understand that, like, not, like, McDonald's is technically not good if you were to go to the mainland. Or, like, another good example is Spam. I like musubis, but I know damn well there's very few of you who would actually like a musubi. Like, I'm not even gonna lie to myself and say that you might. It's Spam, rice, and seaweed. And it's so simple and so good to me, but I'm pretty sure there's very few people who would like that shit. And Lao Lao is another good example. I'm pretty sure there's very few people who would actually like Lao Lao. Because it's like butterfish and pork and wrapped around a luau leaf, I think it's called. And a tea leaf, I think. A tea leaf and a luau leaf. And the best way to explain luau leaves is that it tastes like spinach. So you're essentially wrapping pork, butterfish, and stuff in spinach and a tea leaf, and just eating that, which probably sounds very disgusting to some people. But that's the thing is, like, that's why the people have this weird thing where Pal World specifically said they use guns and they use pronouns because they wanted to appeal to the Western audience, you know? Because they knew that when it comes down to it, the only audience that would accept their bullshit is the Western audience. We all, like, the Western audience loves Pal World. The Pal World is, like, super cool to us. But I've heard the Asian community it really, really hates Pal World. They want Pal World to lose the lawsuit. It's that bad. And it's like, it's kind of sort of divided a lot of us more than it should have. But it kind of sort of is just what happens when you have two different communities that are built off of two different kinds of things, right? Because, when it comes to people who are famous in, Japan basically says, like, they're famous for a reason, we should give them respect, you know? What the fuck? Oh. But, like, over here, it's like, if you can't necessarily get away with that, right? What the fuck? But, like, kind of like a thing where it's like, you can't really get away with just being big and so you get respect. You kind of sort of have to have good quality stuff and you have to be a good person. Look at John Wick, for example. What's his name? The guy who played John Wick. Keanu Reeves. People love Keanu Reeves not just because he produces good quality shit, but he's also a really good person. And the fact that he's a good person also allows us to look past the stuff that isn't that great, you know? The fact that he's such a kind and loving person sits well with us. So we're gonna give him more respect than other people. And then you have, like, Will Smith, who kind of sort of turned his back on his audience and stuff like that. And it's kind of gotten to a point where, like, even if he does produce something good, it's just like, yeah, we're not gonna support you, right? Especially since, like, he joined the people of, like, yeah, we're just gonna blame the audience for being, like, bad people instead of owning up to the fact that we did a mistake, right? And that's kind of sort of the thing. That's how it works in the West, or like in Western style societies, right? Hello, cappuccino. Yeah. Oh, hello. Hello, Lunar. But that's kind of sort of how I feel about it, you know? At least gaming in general. I love gaming, and people say like gaming is dying, but I kind of sort of beg to differ, mostly because of one specific thing. And this is probably gonna sound really mean, but the best way to say it is gaming is a thing where, just like everything, the loud people get what they have, right? Because they say something. A lot of these things that have been happening in all businesses is actually due to the fact that nobody in the actual majority said anything. But the fact that we are now actually getting off our lazy asses and going and complaining, people are starting to see that, like, there is, like, a problem. And the thing is, nobody will know there's a problem unless somebody says anything. So the fact that we never even said anything until it was a little bit too late kind of sort of caused all this to happen. I know, like I said to one person, nobody likes being blamed, but sometimes you gotta realize that a lot more of our problems are our fault than we think, right? The fact that all this shit is happening in the gaming community is technically the majority's fault for not saying that they don't want something to happen, right? If you stay silent, your idea doesn't get off. So the people who are looking for input are unfortunately looking at people who are not the majority, right? And it's the same thing with Warframe. Warframe spent a whole 4 years being a shit game, and eventually they were like, hey, eventually we were like, hey, this is a shit game, y'all need to fix this. And there were so many people complaining about it that eventually they fixed their stupid shit. Because yes, I would say, for 4 years, this game was ass. It was just the only option. Then, First Descendant and Duet Night Abyss announced that they're coming out. Warframe gets scared because everybody is saying, yeah, fuck Warframe, we're going to the other game. And then they start saying, okay, we need to do something about this. It's kind of sort of why I say, competition is probably the best thing for business. Because if you're constantly sitting there being a person who has no competition, you're just gonna act like someone who has no competition, if that makes any sense. Probably makes perfect sense, actually. Where it's like, people are just gonna be like, they're just gonna, they're gonna do this thing where they are just going to, be complacent with being on the top. Like, Pokemon is. And you can either stomp out the competition by bullying them, or you can stomp out the competition by being better. And that's kind of sort of what's happening with Palworld. It's like, Palworld is better, so people are moving to Palworld, even though it's not even like... Here's the thing. This is like a big hot take. The difference between Palworld and Pokemon really isn't actually that big. It's like, they have customization and stuff for that. Do you think comparing Warframe with Destiny 2 is fair? Not entirely, because of one specific thing. And this is probably gonna sound really strange. It's first-person shooter versus third-person shooter. And that probably sounds really strange to a lot of people. But first-person shooter versus third-person shooter is actually a lot bigger of a difference than you might think. It feels different. And that's the whole thing that video games are built off of. How it feels, rather than how much quality it is. They feel so different that playing Destiny versus playing Warframe is such a strange, jarring event, right? That you can't entirely say it's fair to compare them, right? And it's kind of a weird thing where, like, the audience for Warframe is not the audience for Destiny. That's, like, the biggest, like, argument I have against that. It's probably, like, a strange argument, because I know, like, there's probably a lot of people who might not agree. But, like, it's how I feel about it, because it's, to me, it's like very accurate. Um, I mean, the best way to explain it is just like that. It's like the feeling of a game is so important that it actually is legitimately what makes a huge difference in gaming. Because a lot of people would say, oh, it has to be high quality, but then again, I'm just gonna say it, Undertale is really famous. And if you've ever played the game, I would say it's definitely carried by the vibe. Because the gameplay itself really isn't all that great. But the fact that you're in a world that feels alive makes it to where it really is a good game despite that flaw, you know? Especially since, yeah. Because when Destiny 2 streamers got bored of Destiny, some of them moved to Warframe and start comparing it with Destiny. Yes. I definitely think that Destiny and Warframe can be compared, but it's such a different feeling that I don't really think it's too fair. Because they're kind of sort of really different. Especially since one is a hero shooter and one is an RPG, if that makes any sense. But if you want to go off of, like, just the fact that they are still direct competitors because of the type of game it is, then I think it is somewhat fair. Hold on, I'm messing with my hair. My hair is, like, fucked up. I think the one thing is I moved from D2 to Warframe, and I'd say the only thing D2 is behind right now is how it turned out when Final Shape was around. Yeah. I would say, like, completely honestly, Destiny 2 is the good game. It's just monetized in a way that does not attract players. It is a good game, but the fact that you have to buy DLC in order to continue playing the game puts off a lot of people. And the reason why is because people just can't afford that shit. And the difference, and definitely, I would say objectively, the higher quality game is Destiny 2. But Warframe has the advantage of feeling really good, and the fact that the video game has this. You go and, like, the most important resource in the game is something you can buy, but this is how you get a hold of it. You go and you do this, and then you do this, and that's 10 platinum. Right? That's like the most cheapest way to get it. And how much does platinum cost? Let me show you. Platinum costs $5 for 75 of these. Right? Well, sometimes they offer cheap DLC. However, as you mentioned, D2 DLC is a source of their money, and they're overused it. Exactly. Like, legitimately, this is, like, the big thing, is, like, Warframe has a resource that is capable of making you more powerful, and it's literally the resource that gives them the most money, and they also admitted that they're afraid to touch it. And you can get 75 platinum for $5, so that means you can get 7 of these for $5. You get 2 of these, which is over here, and you also get a bonus that allows you to get, how much is that? 17. With just this one bonus, you can get 17 Forma. But that's the thing is, like, believe it or not, contrary to what Asmongold says, price is indeed a barrier to entry. The biggest, like, here's the thing. If it wasn't a barrier to entry, no one would mention it. No crossover in DT2. You got a Steam account, but you won't share with your Xbox account if you have to buy it. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Due to price difference on platform, yeah. Like, legitimately, it's a thing where, price is more of an issue than people think it is, especially Asmongold. Because of the fact that if it wasn't a problem, why are so many people mentioning it? Right? And Legendary Drops, who is another like video game news outlet, he said straight up that this generation is not buying any full price games because this generation just can't afford to do it. Yes, they have a 9 to 5 in most cases, but because of like that 9 to 5 isn't paying enough money for video games. Steam can easily give people a discount, other platforms don't like it. Yeah, exactly. It's kind of a weird thing where unfortunately we are kind of sort of subject to our wallets. And I would say legitimately, they absolutely completely honestly, the whole reason why I say that Pal World is better than Pokemon objectively is due to the fact that the game is only $30. Pokemon is much more broken, but it also has an established franchise that is like, it's still like okay in quality. But when it comes down to it, why the fuck would you pay $80 for Pokemon when you could pay $30 for Pal World and get just as much fun out of it? And that game isn't even complete. I would say Pokemon is like older gen, while Pokemon Pal World is new gen. Exactly. That's why I say legitimately, when it comes to video games, the true modern audience wants customization, freedom, and they also want the ability to not have to pay so much goddamn money. This is why Warframe is so popular. And I believe it's also one of the biggest reasons why Mecha Break is dying. Because Mecha Break is fucking expensive. You look at all of the stuff that you can get with the things, and you're like, okay, how much does it cost? $30? Yeah, I'm not paying that. You know? A Japanese flavor is Pokemon, American flavor is Pal World. Exactly, that's a good example as well. I think the one thing when it comes to video games that everybody seems to have a misrepresentation of in their heads is the price. Because there's so many good games out there that have been ignored because of the price. Like, I play a lot of adult games, but I will admit that when I get an adult game, the adult game I get is either pirated, if it's really expensive, or it's something that is only like $10, $20, right? Because I cannot afford to buy an adult game for more than $20. It's kind of the same way when it comes to like mainstream games. I would say straight up that Elden Ring Night Rain, the fact that it was only $40 is the only reason why I bought it. Because honestly, it's not as good as Elden Ring, but I honestly at this point would probably not have bought Elden Ring because of the price. So Elden Ring Night Rain being a good game at $40 was good enough for me. Like, it's absolutely like the most truthful I can be. But I'm not even gonna beat around the bush with that either, because it's such an important thing where I wouldn't have bought so many of these games unless they were on sale. I bought Tiny Tina's Wonderlands, and it was like $10 and was like, steal. I bought that shit for $10 because I was not paying the price they were asking, which I think was $60. I'm not sure. But it's like a thing where I'll say, why buy an $80 go-kart game with Mario's face on it when you can go play Need for Speed Underground 2 for $10? I was wondering wondering what was missing. Oh, Break Arts 3 is its name. Oh, that's cool. Break Arts 3 sounds cool. Wait. Okay. This is probably gonna be really, really stupid. But is there waifus? That's my question. That's probably like a weird question, but you can customize your Gundam? Wait, can you turn it into a waifu? That's my new question. Let me check. Okay. I'm not gonna lie. I'm such a person who's obsessed with vanity that that's gonna make or break it for me. If I can make a waifu, or if there is waifus, then I'll check it out. But if not, I probably would pass on it. I'm such a vain motherfucker that almost every single game I pass up is because of the vanity. So if it looks good, and I'm able to make myself look pretty, I'm probably gonna grab it. Because I love robot games, I just don't like it when they force me to play a character I don't like. Like that's like the most crazy thing ever. But like the fact that you never see the main character's face in Armored Core is literally the only reason why I got that game. Because I've always been very vain. I don't see waifu in Mecha Break. Not Mecha Break, Break Arts. But yeah, I understand. Hear me out? What's that? The style is good? That sounds good. I'll try it. If the style is good, I'll see if I can do it. Wait. I have another issue. Not issue, question. Do you see the pilot's face? Can't send images here? You can probably send it into the Discord. Or send it directly to me. But I will say, I'm such a vain guy. I kind of sort of am. It's such a make or break. Okay, here's a good example. The only one of the reasons, like it's not the only reason, like the price, but like one of the reasons why I was attracted to Night Rain was because of Revenant, because Revenant is so adorable. She's a bitch though. Like she'll talk to the recluse nicely, but she's mean. And I'm like, damn, you're a bitch. It's a good thing that if I play you, I don't get to see you. It's not released yet though, and only showcased on how the game would go, so probably style developing. Oh yeah, okay, that sounds good. I appreciate that. I'll keep an eye on it. It's called Break Arts. Okay, I'm gonna see if I can go to Steam and see if I can not grab it, but like look at it. Make art. Break Arts 3. Oh! Ooh! Wait a minute, I remember hearing about this game. Wait a minute. Oh, I remember hearing about this game. Yeah, I remember hearing about this game. This is developed by like I forget what Oh wait, is this a racing game? Wait a minute, is this a racing game? That's actually pretty cool. Is it a robot racing game? Or is that just one of the modes? If that's one of the modes, that's pretty cool. I'm into the mech, so try to find it. Yeah. I'm putting this on my wish list. It's gonna be the first, actually, not the first, but one of the few non-adult games that I put on this. I'm not gonna lie, let me check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 adult games here. My Forest Home, The Adventures of Kincaid, Isako and Shyla, Necromancer. Okay, yeah. Sorry about that. I'm such a fucking weirdo. But yes. But yeah, I'm gonna continue playing Warframe. Oh wait, and was I in... Oh wait, hold on. No, I think it should be fine. I should be okay. I thought I was gonna get in trouble for that, but I think I should be okay. And we're all weirdo and Delulu? Hell yeah. Delulu. Void Cascade, Rescue, Kuba Survival. Here we... Oh, you know what? Fuck it. I need to take out this Lich. This is not Dukat Farming, but this Lich is irritating me. Okay. Immuno Shield, and one dysfunction. Dysfunction is what I called it. Dysfunction and haulers. I need... Wait, no, I don't do this. Keep clean. Soft safe. I already have a soft save. Worm away. Trojan tracker. Delulu. Boing. I need to take it off a steel path for one. Hold on. Choose destination. According to sources, I have a freaking spaceship, and I'm slumming it here with you. That is concerning. Da-da-da-da. Everdark Libra is here? What's that? Oh yeah, Everdark Libra. Yeah, he's here. Salad. I like salad. Well, I'm not gonna lie, I like salad, but it's mostly because if you have the right sauce, it's really good. I like tomatoes and lettuce. I'm like a super, like, you know you're a basic bitch when the salad you like is lettuce and tomatoes. I don't like onions. Actually, it would be funny, can you put Big and Chunky song? What's that? It's big and chunky. At least I think I might have actually sang with this. Big and chunky. Music from childhood? Yeah, let's see. Let's see. Just so I can remember, sound... That's not what I want, sound alert. Wonder why it doesn't immediately show me sound alerts. My alerts, let's see. Can I... Which one should I take off? There's Hygiena, You've Been Diddled, Naughty, Mecha Tongue Twister, Paimon, Kawaii, Maniac. Which one is like the least used? I think it actually might be like... I think it might be Maniac, actually. And that's, remove Maniac. How do I remove it? Oh, here we go. I figured it out. Okay, let's go library. Big and chunky. Here we go.
And I like them chunky, 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 and plump it, plump it, plump it, plump it, plump it, plump it.
I like that. Hold on. Bits, let's put to 500. Like the other ones. Not bits, no, channel points. There we go. That's funny. Okay. I'm not sure if you have a refresh or not. I think that might be the song, I think. Oh, you don't know it? Oh, I fought, the regular Libra. I think. Hold on, let me check. I don't know. I think I might have, yeah. You might have to, refresh, but I got it. Actually, no, you're not on Twitch. Never mind. But, Libra. Libra is the dragon, right? Is Libra the dragon? Am I tripping? Every time I see Libra, I think Libra Heart. Like the adult game company. No? What's Libra? Libra. The goat? Oh yeah, wait. Oh wait, no, that's new. That is new. Oh shit, they came out with the goat. That's cool. He's the goat! The goat! I need to see the goat. I need to bring Keith to the goat. Hold on. Oh, holy shit. Anyway. I actually have a new spell that's like my favorite. Not spell, incantation. And it's just because of how fucking powerful it is. And it's like some bullshit too. It fires a star, and the star shoots little stars out of its big ass star self. Yeah. Yeah. That was fast. How you doing? I did no damage. Oh, wait, I punched one person. How did I do so much damage? He's the goat. The goat. But yeah, Libra. Whenever I hear the word Libra, I think Libra hearts. Are you gonna make me some tea? Be right back. Okay. No! I'm not doing more next time. You're crazy. Yeah, let me do a thing. What's up? He's just a skater boy. See you later, boy. He wasn't good enough for her. You're like, what was the skater boy not good enough for you? Proceeds to steal him. This is mine now. Like, oh damn, now I want him. It's like, what do you mean now you want him? Damn! You're really popping up after the relationship starts, huh? You bitch. Anyway. That's okay. Like music and movies that go exactly that story are one of the reasons why for the longest time I was afraid to interact with like people. Because basically, I will admit, for a little bit, movies seemed real to me. So, I had this weird thing where I thought that was how relationship works. But I think that's kind of sort of something that happened to a lot of people, because a lot of people, after watching so many like movies and TV shows that the relationships ended up like that, people ended up thinking that that's how you interact with people, right? Weirdly enough, probably sounds stupid, but like, after like 50 Shades of Grey ended up being really popular, there actually was a rise in people who pretended to be masochists because they thought that that was like what women wanted, right? Or what men wanted, or like both, basically. But like, a masochist in actuality is a lot more rare than people think it is, you know? The Wukong is not doing anything. Anyway, it's kind of a weird thing where it's like, and like, I would say the thing that's more like devastating to somebody than seeing something in a video game is seeing something in a movie, because that's real people acting, and it was made by a person who, according to what people learn about making stories, is something that people like experience. Not only that, but it's super popular, right? So you have a lot of like ladies and guys who have a very big misconception about how relationships works, and it scares them. Like, well, it scares the guys, but it also causes ladies to have weirdly animalistic expectations of people, but it's like, that's not how the world works, you know? Like, there's so many different kinds of people that you're not really gonna find just one type of relationship, you know? Like, I am literally somebody who is a guy with an hourglass figure, and I have a relationship. It's like a weird thing where like, there's somebody for everybody, you just gotta go shopping, If that makes any sense. And you gotta also be offering what you're selling as well. And it's like, that's like the scary thing about like relationships and stuff is like, it's so much like people going on telling you how to do things, and it's like a lot of them have like jumbled up messes of like how relationships should be, you know? And it does get very disheartening when it comes to like relationships, because like there's so many people who have an idea that was given to them by like another person who's been spending so much time being a hoe that they just think that being a hoe is how it works, you know? It's like, oh, are you talking about that man or lady? I'm talking about a guy. Just because like, put it this way. If a lady is called a hoe because she sleeps with so many people, why isn't a guy? That's my argument with that. Guys are learning stuff from hoes, and I don't think that's how it should work. It's the same thing with the ladies as well.
I'm not saying it's on the card.
It's a lot more complicated and when it comes to interacting with people than people think it is. And that's like the scary thing about relationships. And the worst part is you kind of sort of can't really be sure, because it's kind of a thing where it's like, there's so many different stories out there and all of them are successful, you know? But nowadays, there's this one story that is true, that is gaining ground, that really is extremely bad, which is referred to as Me Too. And the thing is, like, that's a true story by like a lot of people, to a point where I have seen it myself. And it's like a thing where it's like, people are now afraid to approach a lady. So it's kind of like a thing where nowadays you kind of sort of have to let her approach you. And that is a scary thing to do, right? Because ladies don't usually do that. That's not how we were raised. But it's kind of sort of what the world became. I do feel for a lot of people who try, because you can't really do it in a way that feels good, you know? Not only that, but like there's so many people on like on the internet that's like saying these things that are super extreme and stuff like that, and it's like, it's hard to know what to do, you know? I think it's not only that, but like it's also like adult games too. Like it's also another thing I like to point at sometimes. But like one of my favorite games called Melty's Quest, it had a storyline not necessarily of like abuse and stuff, but it was about knowing what you're worth and using it, right? That was the moral of the story. And it's kind of difficult to like if even the if there's some people who say it wrong, which is like, know what you're worth, so don't accept less. That's kind of sort of a bad way to word it, because there's a lot of people who say they're worth more than what they actually are worth, you know? It's very strange to be able to like try and decipher all this stuff. But like, legitimately, it's like there's a lot of people who are just like confused because there isn't really any guidance that you can actually have, you know? Because the problem is, weirdly enough, it isn't the fact that there is only one story that is successful. Because there's like the whole thing about nice guys finish last thing is people saying how like nice guys don't ever get anything. But nice guys finish last can also be interpreted as if you're a nice guy, you're the one that ends up getting a meaningful relationship. And that's like the thing is like both stories are true. Like the asshole gets laid, but also the nice guy gets laid, so it's like, and like both of them have, you know, relationship troubles where the lady cheats on them and stuff. And both of them also have like successful relationships that last for a long time. So it's kind of a weird thing where it's like you can't really, it's a scary thing, right? But I would say legitimately the best thing to do is to not give up. But also be aware of your value and try your best to use it. Don't reject what comes to you because you never know when that is somebody who's worth your time, you know? That's kind of sort of the thing I would say is like, never give up and know your value. But keep in mind that sometimes your value does not mean that you should reject everything, you know? Because that's the thing is like you can interpret it as like you don't want the ugly girl, or you don't want the ugly guy, right? But who's to say that the ugly girl or the ugly guy is not what you're worth? And that's probably a hard thing to say, but a hard thing to hear, but like sometimes it is the case. Sometimes the ugly girl or the ugly guy is what you're worth, you know? It's a bit of a food for thought, you know? Because like legitimately if somebody could like be a person who has spent a lot of time just in their room just chilling and get a girl, it's complicated, you know, but it's not hopeless. I just heard this fucking beeping noise and picked it up, and it's a fucking thingy. The fuck? Go!
Get a health scrubber working.
Little reminder, your weapons need to be
There we go. I was actually thinking about something just now. Oh, what's that? A really so a lot of people complain, not a lot of people, but like, the top 10% players tend to complain that the game isn't good enough because it's not hard enough. I actually thought of a way that they could probably make it harder that would be able to please these people. Well, actually, no. Pleasing is, like, not entirely the goal. So, like, my argument with, like, people who tend to cry about, difficulty is every single time people make it difficult, they always kind of sort of do this thing where it's like, now they're angry that it's bullshit, and they always have to talk about how unfair it is. Like, they're the same exact people. And the thing is whenever they say it's not difficult, or like they say it's like fair or fun, it's actually because they win. So, I mean, look at the fact that, like, Elden Ring, Night Rain, not Night Rain, but Elden Ring's DLC had a thing where people were saying it was bullshit because they thought it was too hard. And then once they beat it, they said it was like a masterpiece or something stupid like that. They have this weird thing where I kind of sort of wanted it to be made into a way where it's just skill, not knowledge at all, just skill, by forcing you to use specific gear, like absolutely forcing you to use this gear, by the way. And also having said gear be not modded. Like, absolutely not modded, right? But make it to where this gear can still, like, pull off beating it. Like, don't make it, like, unfair. Because one of the things I noticed about the people who tend to say this game is easy is they're using things that are easy to make good. A lot of the people who say this game is easy are the same people who used to use Brahma, the Kuva Brahma, back when that was meta. So you have this thing where maybe the key to making it difficult like they want is to force them to use skill. Because even like what's his face? The fragmented one. The fragmented one, he isn't what I'm looking for, right? Yeah, he shuts off your abilities and stuff, but you can still mod your weapons to be powerful enough to take him down really easily, right? I'm thinking of a boss that literally forces you to use specific gear that is unmodded. Even if it comes down to making you use a specific warframe, you know? If it comes down to literally forcing you to use another warframe, that probably doesn't even have abilities, right? Just straight out, like, do something stupid like that. That's probably the best way to make the I want the game to be hard crowd to either get what they want or shut the hell up. You know? Because I've seen so many people say the game isn't hard, but meanwhile, like I said, they're using the easiest gear in the game, like Wukong and Revenant and shit like that, or like Korra. But I dare you to use a frame like Ureli, or I dare you to use a frame like Loki. Like I dare you to use something that really is just something that isn't the top of the top. You know? If you're able to do that, then you're good at the game. You know? But if you're not able to make something that isn't good into something that's good enough to do level cap or still pass, then I'm sorry, but you are not good at the game. And you probably are the last person to listen to when it comes to somebody saying the game is easy. Right? Because yeah, the game is easy. Because you're using gear that makes the game easy. The game is not easy because it's easy, it's because you're making it easy. You know? Like, you want to make the game harder? Do a level cap like people have been doing whenever they say this, like the top 10%ers. With the Lotto, Breton, and Skana. And you know what? No Incarnans. And I'm not even gonna beat around the bush. You really want to make it bad? You really want to make it to where it's hard? MK1 only. You do that, then you're a good player. Then you're good enough to say the game is too easy. You know? It's like, oh, are you going to do the thing where you know, practice what you preach? Yeah, I'm looking for the Breton, MK1 Breton now. Oh wait, where is the MK1 Breton? Do they not have the MK1 anymore? Oh wait, is they at the, hold on. I know where it is. It's at the Iron Wake. The thing is, I'm doing this because of one specific thing. If someone were to, like, not even clip this, but, like, if someone were to, like, be one of those people and they were to, like, ask, hey, like, you're gonna say that, but are you gonna actually do it yourself? That's the wrong thing. Where's the weapons? Then I'm gonna say straight up, like, this is me saying yes I can. Confident about that too. Not level cap specifically, but like I can make the MK1 weapons still pass viable. Where's the fucking... where are the weapons? Is there a spot that has the MK1? This? Oh, these are the mods. Isn't there a place where we can get the MK1 stuff? Or did they remove the MK1 from the game? Are you the MK1? Turn the insignias? No, not you. I'm not looking for a guy in here. I'm not looking for something else. I don't know.
Skip it up and that up.
Oh. Mochi. Hey Mochi, I actually have a question for you. It's in the market? Okay. Okay, yes. But that's the thing is, like, I kind of sort of wanted to, like, stretch that point. Because that's kind of sort of a really important thing that I actually, like, have the thing. I have not killed the priest, that's good. Well... Once you figure out how to get you out of there, but we will do that. You won't have to deal with them too long. MK1 Breton, which is the one I was talking about. And then... oh, where's the... okay. Let's try the MK1... Kunai... Furious... I'm thinking the Furious would be pretty cool. Let's see. I'm gonna have like one status. That's like, okay. It has one status, which is terrifying. You know what? I'm gonna pick this one because I think it's probably the more better one. And then where's the Skana? I could probably use the MK1 bow. Or the Firax. I use the Firax. Okay. So this is me basically proving a bit of a point. I'm probably gonna like... It's like a weird thing where I see so many people say this game is like super easy. And they're the same, you know, like I said, they're the same people who get mad when the game does quote-unquote bullshit tactics to make it hard. But I'm gonna use pure MK1 to do stuff. I'm gonna put like actual effort into the builds too. So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna start building them. We got 1 hour to do this too, so let's see if I can build this in 1 hour. Do I have an arcane adapter? Yes, I do. Do I have an arcane adapter for you? Yes, I do. Now here is the question. Do I have an, no, I do not. Fine. Okay, let's see. Let's go. Do I have fracturing, not fracturing, strategy? Seismic, yeah, seismic palm is the one. I want seismic palm. And for you, I want Enervate. And these are the beginnings of the build as well. And for you, I want... Mercy. Borrow. Eat. How's the crit? We're gonna go probably pure status with this one. Actually, no, I think mathematically speaking, let me check. Mathematically speaking, I think this is okay. Like if you do the math and stuff. For now, let's do this. Definitely the big boy is gonna be this. I kind of want to do a different build though. I kind of want to try something funny. There we go. So this is my little challenge for myself. The thing is, I like challenge. Well, I kind of like challenge. It depends on the challenge, though. But like, I hate when people claim they like challenge, when in actuality they will get super mad when the challenge comes. Because like, I will get mad at things if I think it's bullshit. But in most cases, I know it's my fault that I lost. It really just depends on like the mechanic, right? But this is kind of sort of me just being all like, hey, if you were a guy who was actually for like challenge, you would do something stupid like this, right? Because this is challenging. Going in and coming and doing like Breton, the MK1 specifically, right? Literally the weapons that are not meant to actually be good. They're meant to be shitty weapons, right? And they're so shitty that they got incarnants to make them actually good, you know? I'm sucking, but I'm not gonna lie and say that I'm not actually having fun with this. Like, it sounds weird, but like, this is the kind of thing that I like doing. Because it's like, people are always gonna be all like, oh, this sucks, this sucks. But like, whenever I actually do finally get that one kill and start ramping up the weapon, it actually feels really good, you know? And one thing about like doing a challenge is it sucks if it's just you like throwing yourself at something with no reward. It's actually really good if you finally get said reward and finally get to taste victory. Because it's kind of like taking samples in a store. You're not gonna appreciate something unless you actually get like the taste in your mouth, you know? You gotta be able to taste victory to actually appreciate victory, you know? Actually, speaking of it, yeah. And here's the little secondary. I think it's so cute. That is a cute little thing trying its best. Look at that. That's awful. Look at it try its best. Oh my goodness. Oh. But like I said, I think there's gonna be the goat, which is definitely gonna be the fucking Furious. Oh yeah, the Furious is the goat. Oh my goodness. Look at this. The Furious is gonna be the key to this. It's actually kind of unfair. Maybe better with a pet. Would maybe yes, they would definitely would work better with a pet. If I can get viral and stuff on them. But yeah, if I get a pet involved, I probably would want to use Taxon or something. The Taxon is the only one that you can get without going into without leaving Earth, right? Plus, it's technically the first drone that you get a hold of, so. Oh, hello. Oh, Jim! Hey, bro. Oh, yes. Yeah! There we go. I was playing with that guy earlier, I think. Oh yeah, this is definitely the MVP. This thing is actually kind of unfair, actually. This is actually a good view into how powerful melees actually are. Is the one of the first melees you actually get a hold of that actually was removed for the game because it was like too weak. It's powerful enough to take out like these enemies in a few hits. Then again, there's also a Frost that's doing his thing. Oh, not yet. I think you know what's actually really damaging to the game actually that not a lot of people think about is like, you know how Nightmare Frame says, he actually said this earlier a long time ago actually. If you use the Naros, you're bad at the game. I think my thing is, like, it always has been, that if you're able to make something that's not good, you're actually good at the game. It's when you're using things that's super overpowered and you can't use anything else, that's when you're not good at the game. I'd say I'm probably, like, not very good at the game, mainly because, I use Urelli a lot, and Urelli is, like, so good, at least to me, that it kind of sort of is a little bit of a cheat sheet to make things work. But, I was able to make an Naros work, and Naros is actually not too bad. Naros is actually pretty good. Well, then again, I made him work, and that's what I usually say about things like that. Because, like, my brain doesn't really accept me being good. Like, I was about to say it's like that when competitive games, but then again, Mecha Break, I was playing Mecha Break and found out that I was watching Mecha Break content actually, and found out there's so many bots that's why I'm actually good at the game. I'm good at taking out bots, and I'm just like, that hurts actually. It's actually legitimately like kind of painful to talk about how my first competitive game, I'm not even being competitive, I'm fighting bots. And it's like, that is like mentally taxing to think about that. Because like, I was proud of being Masters until I got a hold of that information, you know? So I'm just like, I don't know. I'm in a weird spot when it comes to Mecha Break. I like playing the game, but I had to force myself to come to terms with the fact that I'm not good at the game, you know? And that's kind of sort of what I say is like the dangers of having bots. Is once they find out that the bots exist, you don't really see yourself as being good at the game. I think that's a lot more damaging than a lot of developers think it is. I understand that it gets people to play, but once people know they're fighting bots, they don't, it's not the same. That's why I say, like, the big thing with bots is it's kind of a good thing to, like, not let people know. It's kind of like using AI, actually. Is to kind of sort of just, like, not let people know that you're using it. Especially if you're using it as a tool rather than a cheat sheet. Because if you're using it as a tool, it's fine, but if you're using it as a cheat sheet, it really isn't the same. Like, you tell it, hey, I want to make this, such and such drawing, and then you post that out online, yeah, that's some bullshit. I don't do that. I don't like doing that. But it's something like along the lines of like, oh, I made a piece, and then I used it as a reference to make a piece of my own that is very similar, then I think I would be more accepting of that. And you said a pet, so I should probably try that. Let's try... Axon. Hey, Zenitsuki! Sending me, are you ready? I have 3 owned. I have 3 Urellis! Oh my god!
Look at you,
That's
prowling
there.
around your lair, like you're protecting what's yours.
Oh yeah, let me switch Taxon's weapon. Want him to use Hellstrom.
This furniture is.
Oh, he is using Hellstrom, okay.
I can still taste you on my lips this morning. Broken out my concentration completely. You're a liability, you are.
Oh, Multipig, hell yeah, I'll look at that in a bit. I like how the hypest music in the actual like thing is happening. This is the I believe this is final boss. Da 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 da. I love this song. Oh, by the way, this is probably like the weirdest flex. But I got to this boss before. This boss is hard as fuck, actually. So the game, okay, the game that I'm listening to, I believe it's Cast on the Cloud. I played a pirated version before. And it wasn't like the one. I was still gonna buy it eventually once I get the time where it's like there's nothing going on. But like Castle in the Clouds has this interesting thing where that bot it's a Castlevania but adult. And it's got like some really good music that's actually custom music that's like for the series. Like the series is all like multiple. It's a multiverse, but like they're all connected somehow. Like sometimes Lily is an enemy. Sometimes Lily is the main character. Sometimes the succubus is the main character. Sometimes the succubus is an enemy. Sometimes you're weak as shit, and sometimes you're like the strongest thing ever. But this game is like really good, and if like if anybody's like brave enough to go and play adult games, I definitely would really recommend it. If you like Castlevania, if you like Zelda, what's another one that they usually use? I'm not sure if they did Mega Man before, but they've done something similar to like They do Castlevania and stuff like that mostly. But like their games are really good. They stopped making games after a while though. I haven't seen them in a long time, which I feel sad about sometimes. Cause like it's such a good game company. They do so well with their games. I appreciate their stuff. It's kind of sort of what got me into supporting adult games in the first place. Because I thought they were all like junk. And then I played Libra Hearts games. I'm just like, I kind of sort of think I should be pumping more money into this. Because there's a lot of games that are adult that are actually higher quality than some of the regular indie games. There's like a lot of indie games that aren't adult, and there's a lot of indie games that are adult, but there's it's very interesting how like some of the adult games are much more like good than some of the other stuff that you see. Because like somebody would say it's all just Gunner stuff, and I'm over here like sometimes the story of said Gunner game is probably some of the most touching shit, and it's literally just like an action platformer. Here's a good example of that is like Rita's Holy Knight Rika. Holy Knight Rika has such a good story. Like, oh my god, it's so precious. It's like, oh, but like the scenes are just scenes. No. You can watch them and just absorb what's happening to be able to learn more about the characters. That's actually a thing. You can learn more about the characters' personalities by listening to what they say during the scenes. You know? And it's like it's interesting. I can't put examples. I cannot put examples at all. But it's got a really good story. The characters are characters. They're not just like meat, you know? In fact, it does one of the things that a lot of games, like in our adult, don't tend to do. Well, they try to do, but they don't really do it well. They make the adult scenes into a consequence rather than a reward. So yes, unlocking the scenes is like kind of sort of part of it. But sometimes it's just like, you really just want to take out the boss just so you can have a victory above the boss. Because the boss is an asshole. And you are rooting for the characters. Oh my god. I could just gush about Holy Knight Rika all day. I don't think I want to, though. Man, if there's any reason to want the Clipper, it's the fact that I talk about things that are interesting to me. And I wouldn't mind watching the clips back just to laugh about them. Like, you think I talk a lot about Warframe? No, man. That Warframe really is just a secondary love child. I mean, not love child, but a secondary thing. It's a side bitch, basically. I literally sometimes play the adult games for the plot. I'm not even joking. Sometimes the plot is just that good, you know? And I know there's probably a lot of people who think that's the stupidest shit, but it's very true.
The sanctuary will go on without you.
Sorry. My bad. Wait, doesn't the taxon come with something else? Wait, I'm thinking about something. Doesn't the taxon come with Tazikor? Huh. Or am I tripping? I think it comes with Tazikor. Here's Taxon. Oh, that's cool. Artax. What's Artax? Wish it told me what Artax was. That's really interesting. Artax. I'm curious about what Artax is actually. Weapon of the Taxon? Oh, interesting. Artax. Hold on. Can I grab the Artax in some capacity? Ice Beam. Oh, he'll be done in like a single minute. What the fuck? That's crazy. There's no way. Taxon is a minute blueprint? Okay, let me put away this taxon. No, not this taxon, but I want to pick up our tax. And I want to get rid of the other taxon. Raise targets and trash with the center mounted ice beam.
Look at you prowling around your lair, like you're protecting what's yours. We should climb up on the roof. Look at the stars together. Pigeons.
Okay.
Sweet for snipers. You are giving me quite an appetite. Looking like that.
Oh wait, hold on.
I wonder how robust this furniture is.
On max strength, then we fix that. Might actually have to move to Mecha Break in a little bit. For now, I'll do that. Alright, your turn. Okay, what can I do with you? Amalgam, Furax, body count.
Have you been working out? That's a quick arm wrestle. Any bruises on tell Nancy I got them in action.
This is a stress test. Destroy all specimens as quickly as possible. In this chaos,
That's cool. Yo, little laser dude. Chop a bitch in half. There's a big difference the fire rate makes. We were actually testing it, and I actually found out something really interesting about like damage reduction versus armor strip. So the way that damage reduction kind of sort of works when it comes to armor specifically, not damage reduction, damage vulnerability. So I'm actually talking about the other one. The way that armor strip works when it comes to the whole entire like thing with the enemies is it goes up to like 90%, I believe it is. So if you have max stacks of viral, you do in fact get like 10, like not 10, but like 5 times that. But 5 times 10% is 50%. So no, it's the other way around. 10% times 5 is 50%. So it's actually much better to armor strip. The thing is the way that you usually build is for something along the lines of like viral and heat. So you can armor strip and increase damage. So that's actually where a lot of people end up running into a thing of like, when they ask which one is better, they fail to realize that's actually even better than just one or the other to have both. So, and a lot of people like miss out on that. It's like, when it comes down to it, you kind of sort of need both to really do decent damage, you know? And this is where like pets come in and stuff like that, right? Because if you have like armor strip and damage vulnerability on a pet, you're gonna run into a situation where even like the MK1 Breton is actually extremely powerful, right? So like putting heat on a Hellstrom is actually really important, really good. Or like having a primer, having a primer version of like another one. What's another one? The primer version of Dorigia, I think it's called. Dorigia, yeah. If you do that, then you have like a massive spread of like viral heat and electricity and stuff. So it's pretty interesting to like come in and be all like, which one is better, when you could put both on something, you know? Especially if you put both on something, you're like increasing the power of viral. So yeah, it's actually pretty good. It's why Slash and viral are actually really good together. Because Slash goes through armor. And people kind of sort of forget that when it comes to something like that, you know? Like, they forget that the reason why Slash is good is because it goes through armor. And when it goes through armor and gets hit by viral, it kind of sort of acts like a Bane mod, because the way that the Slash works is actually all elements work. Is that when it does damage over time, it's as if it's striking the enemy a second and third time. And that's how Bane mods work, is like it increases that. So in actuality, if you have 10 stacks of viral, you're getting like about 10 times the damage. Maybe 11 times the damage, if you do the math. So it's like the value of doing such a thing is very good, you know? And then you have and then you have shit like this. Oh my goodness, okay. Currently checking my weapon, see how good it is. Okay. And this is literally just starting gear. Except I'm also using your ready, which is a little bit unfair, but still. Actually, technically, your rally is found on Venus. So I think, technically, I am using starting gear, because you're ready technically gonna be found on Venus. So I think I'm still doing it. I could say like, if I turn it into a video, can I do this stuff with like gear that's gotten from before you leave Venus, you know? With all the resources in the game that we have available to us. I think I'm actually like technically using this similarly if I were to have a video, you know? But like legitimately with all the resources we have, I truly believe we have the ability to do some amazing things with the starting gear. Oh my goodness. Malcolm Birak's body count is kind of sort of broken because I'm doing an insane like damage with this thing. I'm not entirely sure if I'm supposed to be doing this damage. Maybe bonking, yo.
I have opened a new data conduit. Proceed immediately. Hurry, Hunter. The conduit is closing fast. Specimens must experience unmatched strength. Increase your effort. You generated some usable data, but I need more. Return when you are ready to subject these data immortals to a
I can't believe you've got a full spaceship to study.
I'm just gonna put like one more forma onto these things, and I'm gonna switch to make a break. I definitely need a break as well. I'm gonna be doing that. Do I need anything else on here? No, I do not. Alright, I'll be right back. It's time to go to make a break. Yeah, let's do this. You know, a little nervous though, but I'll get over it. Kinda want more food actually. Bye, Serbia. Huh? Did I mute? Oh, hold on. Oh, I should not show this. Oh, not filtering. Oh no! We've got less than 500 viewers this week? Today? There was so much more last time. I'm not gonna give up on the game. It's not a sunk cost fallacy, believe it or not. It's literally the fact that it is just a good game that just isn't getting to shine as brightly as it should. Not gonna lie. Usually I would have give up on the game immediately. But I'm not sure how to explain it, but it's like I'm kind of just tired of giving up. Probably sounds terrible actually. But I'm kind of just tired of giving up on the game that I want to play. So I'm gonna not give up on this game. I gave up on Exoprimal and I lost Exoprimal. Because it wasn't getting me views, and it's just like, I don't know, man. I just want to keep trying, you know? Just because they'll, like, strengthen my ability to do that more often, you know? I wanna not. I wanna give up less, you know? Masters 3. I think giving up less would probably be like better for me. Alright, let's see. Let's do this! Give me a game!
Sky Raider, ready to strike. Ready to strike. Hurricane, pilot proceeding on board.
Let's go! Oh.
Injecting coaxium particles. Pilot sync rate stable. Mind bridge initiated.
Diffuse all chloride extractors deployed by Thea's Vanguard. They will release chloride haze if not deactivated in time. Stop them before it's too late.
I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. Go!
Sky Raider, engage. Sky Raider here. The sky is ours.
Objective. Dismantle chloride extractors to prevent chloride pulse storm. Stabilizing. Fire. Chloride extractor deploys in 10 seconds. Chloride extractor deployed. Chloride extractor deployed. Panther! Diving into ambush! Engine. Chloride extractor deployed. Insufficient engine output. Extractor deployed by enemy. Chloride extractor deployed. Insufficient engine output. Chloride extractor deployed. Chloride extractor deployed. Weapon not ready.
Whoa! That pierced through my armor.
Initiating ejection sequence. Enemy down. Ready for deployment.
Sky Raider here. The sky is ours.
Fire control system unlocked. Assist.
Focus on this target.
Alright, extractor deployed. Alright, extractor. Enemy down. Dismantling chlorite extractor. Stratum shattered dismantled. Weapon ready. Energy. Energy low. Insufficient output. Extractor deployed. Chloride extractor deploys in 10 seconds. Chloride extractor deployed. Assist.
There we go. Sorry I'm quiet. I'm just focused. Oh shit. Weapon not ready. Chloride extract dismantling chloride extractor. Got it!
Shattered dismantled. Chloride extractor deployed. Enemy down. Double kill.
Go.
Energy low. Weapon not ready.
shit! Oh shit! Oh shit!
Assist.
Oh my goodness! Okay. Oh, hello, sir!
Enemy down.
Oh no! I got boobed,
Initiating
guys.
ejection sequence.
He boobed me.
Enemy down. Ready for deployment.
Sky Raider here. The sky is ours.
Fire control system unlocked. Fluid armor online. Large core extractor deployed in 10 seconds. Battle ends in 30 seconds. Energy low.
Ow.
Initiating ejection sequence.
I think this guy's real. Oh yeah, this guy's definitely real.
Enemy
I
down.
think. He has actual target priority.
Striker ready. Switching to boarding mode.
Sky Raider here. The sky is ours.
Fire
How
control
the
system
fuck did you know where I was?
unavailable.
I thought I was invisible when that was the thing.
Extractor deployed in 10 seconds. Assist. Chloride extractor deployed. Insufficient engine output. Dismantling chloride extractor.
Oh, fucking bot.
Assist. Dismantling chloride extractor.
Oh, you fucker!
Chloride extractor dismantled. Assist. Dismantling chloride extractor. Stratum shatter dismantled. Battle ends in 30 seconds.
Ow. Ow.
Initiating ejection sequence. Double kill.
Oh, we won!
Victory.
Yay!
Chloride extractor dismantled.
I got MVP! Look, I got MVP.
Enemy down.
Raider will bomb them to smithereens.
Weird. Actually, I want to see. Do I have, my reputation is 100. Okay. I have not been reported for anything. That's cool. Boop. I went from being a Falcon main to a Stego main, and now I'm settled at Sky Raider main. I can still do Stego, though. Falcon probably as well. I just found out how to do his maneuvers. I don't know if that was the player. Okay, so here's the thing. The damage of bots doesn't usually happen in the middle of the game. It usually happens after. I was having a lot of fun. And then my brain started going into the
Sky Raider,
the thoughts,
ready
if
to
that makes
strike.
any sense.
Kane, ready to strike. Aquila, pilot proceeding on board.
That guy's real. I know, the red, white, and blue, that doesn't happen in the bots. I'm at least with one real player. I got excited over that, actually.
Injecting coaxium particles. Pilot sync rate stable.
What are we doing?
Initiate.
We're doing something.
Obtain launch keys
Oh yeah, we're doing that, okay.
terminals to restart the rocket launch. A
This
key
is
will be
fine.
automatically generated at one of 3 data terminals. Obtain and upload the keys to launch site before Windrose.
Sky Raider.
I hear
engage.
that it's active in the Asian community, but they're also like,
The sky is
they're no
ours.
joke. The Asian community is not, they don't
Fire
play,
control system
if that makes
unlocked.
any sense.
Objective.
Um,
Secure and submit keys to the central launch site. Unavailable. Key generates at point.
Oh shit, oh, okay. That did not seem, that is very interesting behavior. I don't know what that means. That could be the Sky Raider's real, but I don't know. Oh hey bro.
Energy low.
Oh shit! Oh no! Oh! Oh my god! Oh thank you! Oh, I squandered it.
Initiating ejection sequence. Enemy down. Ready for deployment.
Sky Raider
Key
here.
generated.
The sky is ours.
Let's go, Jeffrey.
Fire control system unlocked. Obtaining key.
Fucker!
Fluid armor offline.
Oh my god.
Assist.
Ah! Ow.
Initiating ejection sequence. Enemy down. Assist.
That's not entirely what happened in my
Switching to
stream.
boarding mode.
I got hit with something that made me stop in place.
Sky Raider here. The sky is ours.
Warning. You are
Ah, shit, he did it already.
Ready to provide aerial cover.
fluid armor offline. Assist. Unavailable. Warning. Enemy secured key. Intercept now. Fluid armor online.
Got him. Wait, who? No, that wasn't us.
Enemy down.
Okay.
Key generator will be in 30 seconds.
Falcon here. The sky is ours.
Initiating ejection sequence. Assist. Enemy down. Double kill. Ready for deployment.
Oh, I'm ready.
Striker ready. Switching to boarding mode.
Sky Raider here. The sky is ours.
You are leaving the combat zone. Warning. You are leaving the combat zone. Fluid armor on warning. Enemy secured key. Intercept now.
Damn. I think he got interrupted.
Enemy down.
That's the bot.
Ready for defeat.
That's not how human beings aim.
MVP.
Hurricane cleanses all strife.
I forget how you. There's supposed to be like a way to tell if it's a bot, but I don't know what the way is. Besides the aim, I know there's some other way, but that didn't feel right. And that, yeah, that's actually like one of the dangers of bots, actually. I keep talking about this, but it's such a really important thing to talk about. That loss wasn't something that felt fair. And like I said in somebody else's stream, the problem especially in the West, is that we don't like things that feel unfair. Like, the West is all about, like, fair. Like, that's the whole thing that we strive for, right? We hate when it's not fair. And that's what gets me tripping. And I know there might not be bots. Like, there's probably someone who can aim like that. That's definitely an idea. But I don't know. Because I know bots exist, it doesn't feel that way. And that's like the big point. Video games are more about how they feel rather than how much quality they are. And that's like the big thing. Let me see who's... I'm pretty sure we have a human player.
Ready to strike. Hurricane. Ready to strike. Pilot proceeding on board.
I'm actually hoping the Falcon is real. That's because I like to see like more airborne people. I really want to see the Steam data, not Steam data. Yeah, Steam data.
Annihilate the apostles that infiltrated Sky City. First squad to 8 kills wins the round. Secure 2 rounds out of the next 3 attacks to stop their plan.
What's that thing called? The Steam... No, the Steam... something. The other one.
Sky Raider, engage.
It's not accurate because it only shows, like, your region, if I remember correctly.
The sky is ours.
So it's probably not entirely fair to, like, show that.
Neutralize all hostile strikers and safeguard Sky City. Unavailable. Fire front.
Focus on this target.
We can get this guy.
Assist.
Got him. Oh shit.
Assist.
Got him. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, hold on. Oh, thank you. I think that's a Panaka.
Weapon not ready.
Allegiance, hitting the front line.
Ah. Air reload.
Weapon not ready.
Let's go.
The sky is ours.
The new round has begun.
I ran out of ammo without realizing it, and then I was stuck like that. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. If I attract their attention here, I should be able to do something about them.
Warning, you are leaving the combat zone. Energy low. Enemy down. Stabilizing.
Focus on this target.
Insufficient engine output. Assist. Assist. Fire from behind. Not ready. Weapon not ready.
Falconeer, the sky is ours.
Energy low. Assist.
Shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit.
Engine output. Assist. Energy low.
There we go. I did a thing!
Landing area.
Sky Raider here. The sky is
The
ours.
new round has begun.
I want that fucking Aquilas. I want to shoot first. Okay.
Listen here.
Oh my god! Ooh. Okay.
is ours.
Oh, what the hell? I think I got rushed by something? I think that's a player. Is that? Oh, he has a fucking... What? Is that a drone?
Deployment.
Sky Raider here. The sky is ours.
You are leaving the combat zone.
In the front line. Falconeer, the sky is ours.
Fluid armor offline. Defeat. MVP.
Elysian's making waves! Woo!
I think the Achilles was the only one who was human. But they were also acting really weird. They weren't targeting me when I was shooting at them. Let's see, did I derank? I probably deranked. Oh no, I didn't. Okay. That's just... Okay.
Falcon, ready to Sky Raider, ready to strike. Aquila, pilot proceeding on board.
I think the one thing is that it kind of sucks because the community is actually a really good community. I've had top 500 show up on my stream and say hello, that they wanted to support like the smaller streamers, and over here like, oh, that's really nice of you.
Dismantle the corite extractors placed by CS Vanguard at the observatory. Extractors will speed up if not dismantled in time, causing contamination.
I don't like complaining.
The target number.
Right, it's not really like my favorite thing to do. But like, I think the most damaging thing is the fact that somebody told me that there's bots. It's the same thing with the Pokemon Unite game.
Engage.
After somebody spent like a long time telling me how to bot, which I'm not sure if everything was like correct information.
Fire control. Objective.
I ended up
Dismantle
just
corite extractors.
thinking everybody was a bot. If I was having a hard time, if I was winning too easily, you know, I was just under the impression that everybody was a bot. And I think that's dangerous for a community, kinda. Not necessarily like dangerous as in like it can cause like physical harm, but more like dangerous as in like it can make somebody as like angry as I am right now. At least with Pokemon Unite. With this game, it's not really as bad because I actually enjoy the game, like, a lot.
Weapon not ready.
No, no, no. Oh, Welkin! Oh, you really fucked my shit up.
Chloride extractor deployed in 10 seconds. Sword armor.
Oh my god.
Chloride extractor deployed.
Panther, diving into ambush.
Whoa. Was he coming for me? No, he's not. I got it in. Oh shit! Oh my god.
Stabilizing.
Oh fuck.
Chloride extractor dismantled by enemy.
It's a falcon. That falcon
Chloride extractor
is
deploys in 10
actually,
seconds.
what you call? Actually, I don't know. Oh yeah, that's a. I think that's a person.
Enemy down.
Those are some people-ass movements. I'm not gonna lie. I feel better. I feel much better.
Sky Raider here. The sky is ours.
Fire control system unlocked.
Whoa! Okay.
Panther, diving into ambush.
Chloride
Hurricane,
extractor deployed.
engine drawn enemy fire. Dismantle the extractor first.
Enemy down.
Whoa, 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 whoa! Who's that? Who was that?
Stabilizing.
Oh, fuck. Hold on. Yeah, don't notice me, dude. Don't notice me. Do not notice me, senpai.
Falconeer, the sky is ours.
Energy low. Warning. Assist.
Shit, like, get off my balls!
Engine.
I'm dead. Oh, no, I'm good. I'm good. No, I'm not dead. I'm not good. I'm not good. I'm dead. Hold on. Hello, sir. Hi. Oh, thank you.
Assist. Dismantling chloride extractor.
You fucker. Where'd he go? I know that. I know what that is. Where'd he go? Oh, he dropped aggro. Oh, 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 oh my god! Oh my god! Oh, the humanity!
Chloride
Fucked up.
extractor deploys in 10 seconds.
Good, 2 melee units after me.
Enemy down. Ready for deployment.
Sky Raider here. The sky is ours.
Fire dismantling chloride extractor. Stratum shatterburst.
Boop, I guess? Hello, sir.
Assist.
Oh my god. Where'd he go? Oh, fucker.
Chloride extractor deploys in 10 seconds. Chloride extractor deploys in 10 seconds. Assist.
Dismantle the extractor first.
Chloride extractor deployed.
Dismantle the extractor first.
Dismantling chloride extractor. Dismantling chloride extractor. Dismantling chloride extractor. Fluid on.
Fuck you, dude! You asshole! Then again, I didn't say I did the same shit to him.
Assist. Armor all dismantling chloride. Assist. Assist.
Ow!
Extractor deploys in 10 seconds.
Ow! Ow!
And chloride extractor deployed.
And we got it!
Enemy down. Ready for deployment. Large chloride extractor deployed.
Sky Raider here. The sky is ours.
Fire control system unlocked. Large chloride extractor deployed.
Yay!
Victory.
Enter. GG.
Chloride extractor deployed. MVP.
Hurricane cleanses all strife.
Let's see. Aw, okay. Might be stuck in this rank. That's fine. Looks like we have 2 more hours. It's been an hour? It was longer. Guess I'm having that much fun. Loving chlorite.
Ready to strike. Ready to strike. Panaka. Ready to strike. Pilot proceeding on board. Injecting coaxium particles. Pilot sync rate stable. Mind bridge initiated.
I probably should play some Destiny at some point.
The 3 data nodes in the crop
I know
sinkhole.
Destiny is doing
Capture
okay.
nodes recovers abnormal mining data in the sinkhole. Recover data before Windrose destroys the mine.
Sky Raider, engage. Sky Raider here. The sky is ours.
Fire control system unlocked. Node A activates in 10 seconds. First kill. Not ready. Node A captured an enemy. Energy low. Assist. Capturing data node.
Ah, fucker. Oh, he's dead. I thought he was alive.
Tricera, holding down the front.
Node B
Oh, shit.
C activates in 10 seconds. Nodes B and C.
Focus on his target.
All nodes immediately. Stabilizing. Node C captured by enemy. Assist. Capturing data node. Node B captured.
Whoa! Hey, bro. How's it going? Y'all bitch. Oh.
Initiating ejection sequence.
Came in the moisture.
Double kill. Ready for deployment.
Hurry, we need to get that data node.
Sky Raider
Ugh.
here.
Got the
sky
Yannis.
is ours.
Fire control system unlocked. Node B captured by enemy.
Oh, fuck. No, 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 no.
Tricera, holding down the front.
Oh, hey, bro. Oh, no, you're still here. You're still following me. What the fuck? I am not. But here's my thing with that. How come every time I play this character, I can't lock down like that? Okay, it sounds like some weird. It sounds like a weird thing that like sounds really stupid.
Enemy down.
But like, why can't I lock people down like that?
Striker
How do
ready.
you do that?
Switching to boarding mode.
Did I spam the button while I'm locked onto the person? But I can't lock them down like that. I've never been able to.
Node B captured.
Like, how does that happen? He's still following me, I know he is. He's been doing that all game. Let's see.
Unavailable.
No, it's not there. Okay.
Energy low. Assist. Capturing data node. Node C captured. Node B captured by enemy. Fire from front.
Oh, that's an Arakami. Hello, sir. Goodbye, sir.
Hurry, we need to get that data node.
Oh.
Unavailable.
That was not an enemy. Okay, here we go.
Capturing data node.
Hi, goodbye.
Captured.
Oh no, we're fighting two on one. Okay, this is fine.
Enemy down. Defeat.
I don't know how to lock people down like that.
MVP.
Like that is still such a huge issue in my
Panther's
head.
lance stretched through all evil.
My brain always goes to like a thing where like it thinks that that's not possible. That's how much I don't know how to lock down. And I don't know, it's just like racking my brain right now. But I've gone after support. I've gone after Sky Raiders, and I haven't been able to lock them down like that. I'm a Sky Raider. Like, I gotta figure out how to lock people down, because if I'm ever gonna be using a melee mech, I need to figure out how to do that. Because with Panther, I just don't know how to do that.
Sky Raider, ready to strike. Welcome.
I don't know if I
Ready
have to
strike.
press it at the right
Proceeding
time.
on board.
If I have to, like, have the enough, like, boost energy. Something. It's actually hurting my head trying to figure this shit out. Stressing me out, actually.
Injecting coaxium particles. Pilot sync rate stable. Light bridge initiated.
Escort reactor core and upgrade Bunker City's power facilities. Activating the consoles along the way can speed up the transport vehicle. St. Enos have also set their sights on this operation. Be sure to complete the escort before them.
Oh yeah, this is the one I start in the bottom of the lake thing.
Sky Raider, engage.
Objective. Cap warning.
Holy shit! Get out of there! Out, out, out! Okay, oh my god.
Warning. Console A activates in 20 seconds.
Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa.
Subtask. Capture console A before the enemy. Activating signal console. Activating signal console. Signal console out of range. Signal console activated. The payload is swiftly advancing. Weapon health ready. Enemy
Got it.
down. Assist. Stabilizing. Assist. Enemy down.
There we go.
Assist.
Woo!
Console B activates in 20 seconds.
Signal console! Here I come!
Double kill.
Oh, nice, a double kill. Thank you.
Activating signal console. Assist. Signal console activated. The payload is swiftly advancing. Assist. Enemy down.
No! Ow!
Initiating ejection sequence.
Hey!
Son, dying is gay.
Yeah, dying. Wow. Holy
Ready
shit.
for deployment.
Oh, let's go, let's go. Hold down the W and just go! I want to go up here so I can end it early. Here we go.
Hurricane coming in to draw enemy fire.
Enemy incoming. Defense payload.
Assist.
Thank you! Oh, is this an enemy? I'm a Sky Raider. I'm supposed to be mobile, but I'm sitting on a chair. Ah! Oh my god! That's my itchy face! My face was itchy, I needed to itch it. Holy shit! No! No 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 hell fuck that. He oh what the fuck? Oh!
Subtask. Capture console C before the enemy. Initiating ejection sequence.
I thought no why, but I read that name.
Diddle 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 diddle.
Yeah, I read that name as Hurricane, so I thought it was attacking a hurricane. I did not know it was a Narukami. I am not supposed to be fighting Narakamis, especially if they're bot. I don't know if that's a bot, but if it's a bot, then I fucked up really hard. It didn't move like one, so I don't think it was. It might not have been.
Enemy down.
I'm coming! I'm coming! I'm coming! I'm coming! I'm coming! I'm coming! I got you, boy. I thought nobody was there. Oh, hey, bro. Oh, no. I don't like that. I don't want to fight you. I know better. And someone pressed the payload, he says. I'm coming.
Fire found behind.
We won! Yay! Fuck you, Hurricane! Oh, whoa. Bro! Get penetrated, sir. Get penetrated, sir!
Victory.
Penetrated! Yeah, let me do that. Stretch! Ow! Oh, that hurt! Ooh! Oh! Woo!
MVP.
Oh, he looks like Christmas.
Hurricane cleanses all strife.
Yeah, it cleanses all strife when you are made out of... Wait, this is a player! No, this is a player! Because, players wear this. Dude, this is a player! Oh, I played with a player. I know damn well he is, too. He's also color coordinated, which also helps. I played with a player! Woo! Let me check. Huh. Is my rank not going up? Maybe it's performance based. I think I also might have had a booster to my rank up, actually. That could have been a thing.
Sky Raider. Ready to strike. Ready to strike. A Queen pilot proceeding on board.
I'm happy. I'm so happy. So happy.
Injecting coaxium particles. Pilot sync rate stable. Mind bridge initiated.
Let's go!
Dismantle the chloride extractors placed by CS Vanguard at the observatory. Extractors will speed up if not dismantled in time, causing contamination. Reach the target number of dismantled units to halt their plan.
I'm holding forward so I can go onward. Zoomies!
Sky Raider, engage. Sky Raider here. The sky is ours.
Optical camo drones. Objective. Dismantle chlorite extractors.
Oh, I'm trapped in a box! I'm trapped in a box! I'm trapped in a box randomly. Hello, sir. You trapped me in a box. That's mean.
Chlorite extractor deployed in 10 seconds.
Goodbye, sir. I'm leaving you alone.
Extractor deployed.
Thank you. Oh, he shot down my thing.
Extractor deploys in 10 seconds. Corite extractor deployed.
Nail the extractor first.
Energy low. Insufficient engine output. Stabilizing.
Got him.
Enemy down. Corite extractor deploys in 10 seconds. Energy low. Assist. Corite extractor deployed. Assist.
Dismantle the extractor first.
Yep, got his attention.
Corite extractor.
Now I run away and get him as far away as possible because I know I'm gonna die.
Initiating ejection sequence. Enemy down. Ready for deployment.
What was that sound? Sound?
Sky Raider here.
Oh yeah, I did it! I did it! I actually managed to
Extractor deployed.
distract him enough to get him off the point.
Not ready. Corite extractor deploys in 10 seconds.
Oh my god.
Corite extractor dismantled by enemies. Fire flood impact. Energy low.
I don't like how he targeted me like that. I jumped into his grasp.
Energy low.
Where's the thing? Oh shit!
Assist. Initiating ejection sequence. Double kill.
Oh yeah, that is not a bot. That Sky Raider is real. That's gotta be a real player. That did not move like one. Like a bot.
Sky Raider here.
Ooh, now I feel like I wanna fight the Sky Raider.
Unlocked. Enemy down.
The fuck?
Chloride extractor deploys in 10 seconds. Energy low. Chloride extractor deployed. Insufficient engine output.
Fuck.
Enemy down.
Ooh.
Chloride extractor dismantled. Unavailable. Assist. Large chloride extractor deploys in 10 seconds. Fire. Assist. Weapon not ready. Enemy down. Sword armor offline.
Yeah!
Victory.
I liked that game. Hydrate, good idea. My voice is getting scratchy a little bit as well.
Enemy down.
Anyway, time to see how the fucking AI works.
Elise's is making
After I'm
waves.
done, after I'm done with this, as soon as the AI gets a hold of my video, I'm hoping it does not mark me as a child. The whole point of these titties, boingy, 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 big titties. So yes, hopefully, because I want to continue making videos, but if I'm marked as a child, I'll have limitations that I do not want to have. So, yeah. Let's see. Oh, yay! Beat? Oh, yeah, here we go. I don't have a toggle for that, but I do... Actually, I do have technically a toggle for that. But I don't have, a thing for that. Here you go. Here's some feet and some, like, pennies for you. And my big, thick fucking thighs for no reason. Yeah. You know. Yeah, the thickest of thighs. A master's too. Neko tongue twister. I do be yapping, yeah. Wait, is the browser loud? I think the browser might be a lot browser loud. Let me see. No, I have a filter on it. Never mind, we're good. I remember now, I have a filter on it that makes it, a certain sound, a certain, volume. Ah, here we go. Let's do this. Oh, let me cool myself down. Oh, a player! This is definitely a player! Oh my god, they've done so much stuff.
Sky Raider,
This is the
Ready to
player.
strike. Falcon, ready to strike.
Serious. Wait, why are they? Are these players too?
Stellaris, ready to strike.
Oh, this is a player. Oh. Player, this is a player. Is this guy a player? Am I just with a bunch of players now? Is that what happened?
Falcon, ready to strike.
Because these are a bunch of like things that people would have, and they're also taking a while.
Sereneth, ready to strike.
What's he?
Pilot proceeding on board.
Have I escaped bot hell? I don't know. We'll see. I'm pressing W. Oh, never mind. I did this too soon.
Injecting coaxium
Hey, water.
particles. Pilot sync rate stable. Mind bridge initiated.
Obtain keys from 3 data terminals to seize the base's main turret. A key will periodically...
I just remembered because of the water. I'm planning on going to the welfare office tomorrow. Well, technically today if it's like midnight for you. But I'm going to the welfare office because I need to get my food stamp card really badly. So that's what I'm gonna do. I have 2 months worth of food stamps on the damn thing. So I really need to go do that.
Fire control system unlocked. Objective. Secure and upload keys to the base's main turret. Stabilizing. Key generates at point C in 60 seconds.
Holy shit!
Energy low. Stabilizing.
Who's that? Is that a... Oh, that's just an NPC. Oh my goodness! Holy shit! Oh my god! What is chasing me? Oh shit, it's him. Okay, hello, sir. Goodbye. Goodbye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Oh my god. Hello, sir.
Fluid armor offline. Key generated at point C. Initiating ejection sequence. Enemy down. Ready for deployment.
Let's see, where's the key? They have the key!
The sky is ours.
Warning.
Falcon here. The sky is ours.
Energy low. Generates at point B, 30 seconds. Insufficient engine output.
Fuck!
Initiating ejection sequence.
Let's see.
Enemy down. Ready for deployment.
I'm definitely fighting players now. And this is
Sky Raider
fun,
here. The sky is
but I was not ready for actual players to be fighting me right now. Ah, shit. Every single time I fight them, I'm alone, so I'm not anything I can do about it.
Initiating ejection sequence.
If I wasn't alone, I would probably be doing much
Assist.
better.
Enemy down. Ready for deployment.
Probably should start marking people.
Sky Raider here. The sky is ours.
That guy's been low health for a while.
Point A. Enemy down.
Walking. Ready to pick off some stragglers.
Energy low.
Inferno. About to lay down the barrage.
Shit.
Insufficient
I don't have energy.
generated at point A. Initiating warning. Enemy secured key. Intercept now.
Yeah, this is not going well.
Enemy down. Ready for deployment. Warning.
This definitely is a huge issue
Defeat.
with bots I didn't actually say. Is that once you actually do start fighting players, they're not going to be ready for it. Like, this is not the rank I should be in if I'm unable to play this game correctly like that. And that's exactly how I know it's not my rank. And that's why I've been like trying to get across when I talk about it, is that I don't even think this is my rank. I've been fighting bots for so long, I don't even know how to fight a player, you know? And I think that's like a massive fucking issue, actually. Yeah, and definitely with bots now. Okay.
Panther. Ready to strike. Sky Raider. Ready to strike. Pilot proceeding on board.
Finally got with players, and
Pilot sync rate stable.
yeah.
Mind bridge initiated.
Let's continue. I think I'm gonna, no, I'm not gonna set it early. I'm gonna set it when it hits, the 5th hour. Then we're gonna set the final win thing. And that would be, like, if I manage to get a final win.
Sky Raider. Engage.
Objective. Activate signal consoles and guide payload to destination. Stabilizing. Console A activates in 20 seconds.
Oh shit, hold on.
Assist. Subtask. Capture activating signal console.
I'm not supposed to do this. I think I'm the only one who can, though.
Moving in. Defense payload.
Oh, hey, bro. Goodbye.
Enemy is moving in. Defense payload.
Hey, Hurricane. How's it going? Goodbye. Is that Lumine?
Enemy is moving in. Defense.
Console B activates in 20 seconds.
Oh, we have a fucking Tricera? I didn't know we had a fucking Tricera. Why is that guy making me do that? He's a Tricera.
Assist.
What the fuck?
Activating signal console. Signal consoles out of range.
Oh, hey, bro. Hello.
Assist.
Oh, no. Hello, sir. Goodbye.
Signal console. Assist. Signal console activated. The payload is swiftly advancing.
Tricera. Tricera, please. Oh, no.
Initiating ejection sequence. Enemy down. Ready for deployment.
I'm coming for the payload because the Tricera isn't doing it. I'll be right there.
The sky is ours.
Fire control system unlocked.
Hello. Oh, yeah, we're good. Oh, no. Oh, no. No, sir. No, sir. No. No. Oh, Tricera's doing a thing. Yay.
Enemy is moving.
I'm gonna go do Sky Raider things. Wee, wee, wee. Ha 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 ha. Bye, bye. No, oh, goodbye.
Console C at insufficient.
Wee. Oh, okay.
Console. Here I come.
Assist.
Just.
Subtask.
Oh, goodbye.
Capture console C before the enemy. Activating signal console. Enemy down.
Oh.
Assist.
Oh. Ah.
Assist. Initiating ejection sequence. Enemy down. Ready for deployment.
Is that
Sky Raider here.
is that something wrong with my ears, or is there something actually happening? Do you guys hear that? Do you guys hear that noise?
Signal console activated. Payload is swiftly advancing. Enemy down. Advancing payload. Assist. Weapon not ready.
Enemy is moving
Hello, sir. Oh, goodbye.
Assist. Assist.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! No! Wait, oh my god! Oh! 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 Wait, wait. Bonk!
Victory. MVP.
Elise's is making waves.
Motherfucking allegiance. Did I get the same? No, okay, never mind. Steel Masters 2. You know, I'll probably... I'll probably end it early, actually. My back hurts a little bit. And honestly, I'd rather end it as positively as possible since I spent the whole time complaining about, like, the, bots and stuff. So I'll probably go and leave it on a good note. I'd prefer to do that. I will say, very unfortunate how I finally get a player game with mostly players, and it's obvious that I am not a Masters player. But other than that, I'm having fun. I'm having a lot of fun. I'm gonna stay with the game until it's gone, but it definitely is hitting a bit of a low point. So yeah. I guess I'll end it here. Have wonderful, wonderful nightmares. I will see you in them. Remember, if you're watching my content, I know you're into it. Honey, honey. Oh, but before we go, if there is anybody here who's willing to talk, how would you guys like me playing Destiny 2? I'm considering playing Destiny 2, but I don't know how you guys would react to it, so I'm curious. I would have to ask you guys, but I'm not sure if anybody's here. How would you guys feel about that? Anybody? I think it's, yeah, okay, here's the one. I'll end it here. I'll see you guys later. Bye!